Hey, good morning, everybody. Which way am I doing over here? Why we got a gap? Spiegel, hello. All right, I'm gonna fix this right here. Where are we at? Face cam. There we go. See, I gotta figure out if I can do this again, if I remember how to do it. Alright, it's one of these buttons here. It has been a while, hasn't it? There we go. It has been a little while since we were here, so it's only right that we give Kiba the screen time that he deserves. I mean, he's been so lonely. He's had to rely on actual people coming in the studio to pet him. And then there's Minnie. Here we go. We got to do this right. There we go. There she is. Spiegel, you pet every cat you see in public, as you should. That is their due. See, I can multitask. There we go. Oh, that face. That face. Minnie went outside for like 10 minutes today, and she is covered in burrs. It's been so hot here. It's been like over 100 degrees, or at least that's what it's felt like. And so I haven't been letting them out, and Minnie's been very mad at me. Kiba doesn't do anything. He goes outside and eats some grass, and then comes inside and throws it up. So that you know. Ooh, I got a good. Oh, that was a good spot. Oh, here we go. Army, how are you? How goes the soap making? Let me move my water bucket back over. You can take a drink if you need to. Oh, you're allergic to them, so you have to live vicariously through us petting the kitties, huh? And of course, it's warm, so Kiba's shedding, and he's a dandelion, so we've been trying to brush him. Doesn't help, he's still a dandelion. Whoop. Look at him. Look at that tail. He's only got half a tail, but he's sloshing the water around. Buddy, can you even feel it? Yes. I mean, he's all chirpy. But how has everybody been doing? It's been 2 weeks since I've done any streaming. We have been, we were away at a show. We were up in Columbus, Ohio, and the show went well. We were very well received. It's the 3rd year we've done this show, and it was Origins, the game show. Convention. Game show sounds like a TV show. It was the gaming convention. It was a lot of fun. We enjoy going to that one. It's not a huge show, but it's like close enough that it can be like a work vacation. So, did that, and then been doing some just random things around the studio here and cleaning and taking a few days off. Before I get back to it, our next show is Gen Con, which is our biggest show of the year, so I am going to be, like, throwing nonstop and making things nonstop, so I'll apologize now. Y'all are going to get sick of seeing mugs. Y'all hear this purr? Ooh, your tail, buddy. Oh, awesome! Well, thank you, Arm. I can't wait to see them and smell them. Because we use almost exclusively handmade soaps here in the studio because we, pick some up at every show we go to. Here we go. I will eventually start making something, but I feel like I have to, like, give Kiba his proper due here on the wheel. We gonna go for a spin? You ready? It's been a while. Here we go. We won't go too fast. Maybe we can go a little bit faster than that. Whew. You got in the water bucket again, didn't you? Yeah. Can't get any work done, right? Minnie's fallen asleep up there. She's gone outside and run around a little bit. And so now it's nap time. Minnie just passed out. Yeah, she's her little feet are up in the air, like touching the little ball that's hanging there. It's got the lizard on it. She just fell asleep in mid-kick. There she is. She's like, I ain't asleep. You want nap time, yeah. Kiba, you're, I've got a few... Just got slapped in the arm by a wet cattail. I've got my new, Catastrophe shirt. You can't see it all that well. Catastrophe. It's got a few paw prints on it and is already covered in cat hair, which is the only way this shirt should be worn, right? Shoo. All right, buddy. Let me get you some water. I'll refill your water bowl, and then, since you're up here. There we go. And let's see. Thought this was going to be more upbeat music. Let's go over to Electro Swing. We're listening to Pretzel Rocks. It's both of the supervisors. Oh, yeah. Minnie's left us. You don't have to wag your tail like that. She's gone. And Kiba's, the best view of Kiba, right? Well, let's go over here. Yes. You love his little stub of a tail. I know, I know. Arm, you're actually looking into some local shows. Nice. Next one is like $400 for one day. That seems a bit steep for a one-day show. Yeah. And you've got to have a tent, tables and chairs, generator. Yeah, that's a bit much for a one-day show. I know you're excited, buddy. You and your tail. He's just sitting here wagging his tail and it's soaking wet. So it's just splattering things. At least it's just water. I had, when we were still in the garage, I had a cat come up and like stick his paw in my underglaze. It was a black cat sticking his paw in the black underglaze, so I didn't notice it until he went like this and there was like just black spots everywhere. Hey, Glitter Queen. That is true. Most of it is standard, and once you have your tent and all that stuff, it's a one-time purchase, but you would want to make sure that you had, like, shows lined up to use it, and that you would want to continue doing shows like that. What do I usually pay for shows? So I don't know that I've ever done a one-day show, unless it was something like here really early on. Usually a show is minimum 2 days, like a Saturday and a Sunday, but a lot of the shows we do are Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Bye, Kiba. And we pay anywhere from... So the cheapest show we do is a 2-day show, and it's like $300-ish, I think. And then the most expensive is going to be the one coming up where we pay nearly $3,000 for the Gen Con booth. And that's one inline booth. That's not a corner or anything else. Maybe $3,000 was the corner. So it may be like, $2,000. But Gen Con is massive. And it's at convention center shows. If you're inside a convention center, like, I would not expect to pay much under $1,000 for a booth. If you're in an artist alley where you're only getting like half a booth anyway, like 5 to 7 is average if you're in a convention center, because it's expensive and you're paying for the temperature control and the comfort of it all. But outdoor shows, like, I think the most we pay for our outdoor show is like $600. And that's St. James up in Louisville. Yeah, never buy an expensive booth display and then figure out how to use it like we've just done. Yeah. So we've got this like a truss rig that we're gonna just go over here. You want down? Come on. He knows how to do this, but it's much easier if you have your well-trained human come do it for you. Because I made him some stairs right here. One-day shows, $30. See, that's like, for a one-day show setting up, and you never know like the type of crowd that's going to be there, like $30, $50, that's what I expect for a one-day show. We have, so for Gen Con, because we're limited to a 10 by 10 inline booth, which means it's not a corner, we're going to have neighbors on either side. With as much of the stuff we try to cram into a booth, you just can't see it all. So we've gotten a rig, a sign contraption that can go up to 12 feet tall. And so we've bought this thing, and so we've been, figuring out how to use it properly. So don't be like us. Have a better plan. Your hometown has a market downtown, which isn't bad. It's like $35 per day, including power. That's really good. It's every Friday during the summer. Okay, you missed the cutoff for it this year. Yeah, stuff like that is good. Like the farmers markets tend to be very reasonable, I think. But again, those you tend to have to set up every time. Like the one we did in Nashville, was it like I think it was $100 a day, but if you committed to doing like Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, being there all 3 days, they let you store your stuff on site. So we didn't have to pack up every day, and that was worth it. That was extremely worth it. You just had to kind of cover everything up. But farmers markets I found to be like a good place for handmade goods. Especially if it's anything related to food or such. But like soaps are good, and like, wood products, and of course our pottery. We did well there. We did. We had sign envy at Origins. Glitter, your goal is to do your first market this year, and it is daunting. It is, yeah. But like any questions, I'll be happy to help with, because a lot of the smaller ones, like very few shows will provide a tent, but and most will require one. But But sometimes a farmer's market is like under an awning, you know, so you may not need a tent. But I would suggest looking at farmer's markets first, because that's a very like good kind of easy entry point. I would do those before I would do like local school or like church things, because that tends to be, or flea markets. I would do a farmer's market before I would do a flea market. So I'm doing all this, cleaning all this off, because I need to make a few bigger things. I'm going to start off with some yarn bells, because I actually have to make another one, and I'm going to like make 2 of them just in case something happens to one of them. We are going to get much more muggy than it already is. We are literally muggy. But we are also going to fill the studio with drinking vessels today. I'm sure our neighbors were like so like tired of hearing like the muggy jokes at Origins. Of course, that's like, there's a couple of taglines that we have, or that Daniel came up with. I can't claim that I came up with any of them. But we'd be like, well, we're sorry it's so muggy in here. We know it's our fault. Or we know it's muggy in here and it's our fault, but we're not sorry about it, you know. Sorry, not sorry. And then because it was a gaming show, Daniel would say, now, I know a lot of people around here are playing games with you, but not us. We're just trying to mug you. And of course, like, the one was like, hey, how can we mug you today? And people, like, some people would laugh and some people would not listen, and they would just do the obligatory thank you and you know, walk away. But here we go. I don't need anything on top of that. I just need 4 pounds of clay. Here we go. I need to make some yarn bells and then some large yarn bowls, because I've had a custom one ordered. Lassa, hey, good morning. Really, Arm, the big one local to you specifies the tent must be black or white. I don't know that I was aware that tents came in that many other colors. I guess you can't use your sports team tent. Ooh. Sorry, did that one bother you, Minnie? Mm-hmm. Lassa subscribed for 98 months. 98? Thank you so much. Good, I'm glad you like it. I don't know if I asked if it was for you or for somebody else. If it was a gift. And also, I hope y'all had a good time on your vacation. It's for your mom, okay. Yeah, I've seen some shows that specify, like, that's more like Ren fairs or themed places where they say, okay, you've got to have a theme to this. You can't just put up a tent. And then I remember doing a Christmas show one time. It was probably in November or December because it was cold, but they were like, if you, like, agree to, like, dress up in Victorian attire and, like, theme things, then we'll give you a better spot. And, of course, we did that. Hamster was out in his, like, top hat and tails. The new batch of clay we've gotten is like a little bit drier than I'm used to, so I'm gonna have to soften it up with some reclaim. I think instead of getting the beginning of the batch, we got the end of the batch this time. Really? That was a one-day show? It's been a while, hasn't it? It's been a while. I could not remember. I was trying to remember, though, like, in the last 10 years, if we had done a one-day show. How about that? know, was the Paris show the one we did like in 20? That may have been a one-day show, but that was a very special circumstance. Set up at 5 a.m. I'm trying to keep this from like separating from the board. And that's kind of what a lot of like farmers markets would be, like setting up really early and then tearing down the same day, because they're usually a one-day event. Got a sponge in here somewhere. Yeah, when he says we left home, it was him, because I that was when I was still working full time, and probably was on a midnight shift or something. Because I know I didn't go to it. We were young, broke, and desperate, but now through years of hard work, we are no longer young. Yes. A cat with her lizard. Hazel, this is Minnie. She's coming to see us now. Or are you? Nope. You're not going to settle down? Get all my tools out. There's Minnie's emote. My favorite one. Minnie and her lizards. She likes to go outside and bring us lizards. We got an ad starting in about 5 minutes. If you don't want to see the ad, you could hit that sub button. That way you don't have to see the ad, you support the studio, and most importantly, you help keep Minnie and Kiba in kibble. Let's see if I can close this in a little bit, because this is going to be a yarn bell, and the top is a bit uneven here, but I think we can still get it like curved in to what it needs to be. It doesn't have to be closed in altogether, just with just a little bit of a hole, maybe like an inch or so you can pull the yarn through. What's that look like? That looks like a yarn bell. And it's hollow on the bottom. So it's going to literally sit on top of your yarn. And there'll be a plate that goes with it. I'm not doing that. I will trim or undercut this a little bit. Just, there we go. And then I'll get another one of these bats out and make a second one. Quarters? You need quarters? Got to go back out to the car and find some more quarters. Okay, here we go again. Remember the first step. You have 2 quarters, then you're senseless. You don't even have 2 bits. So the first step in making anything on the wheel is to firmly place the clay onto the wheel so that it sticks. And so that's 4 pounds. So I think I'm going to do this, and then I'm going to do some mugs. And I may start off with some travel mugs. See if I can make a couple of those, because I have some orders, and then we'll do 20-ounce mugs. Oops. Go a little bit faster. So I'm pretty sure we have like 2 rolls of all the coins here, because I don't even think we opened any of the rolls when we didn't do much cash at all when we were at Origins. It was mostly cards. Last Origins was good. We were like, this is our 3rd year of doing it, and it's been very consistent every year. So we can't complain about it. It's a fun show. It's kind of like a work vacation for us, and like comparing it to Gen Con, it's like much more manageable. And there's just as far as like being crowded, it's like you're not gonna see everything you're gonna see at Gen Con, but there's enough there that you can find something to do and have a good time. And they have it at one of the best game libraries I've experienced, where you can go, you know, check out a game and play it. And Sam worked that weekend. And it's a show because, like, yeah, there's panels to go to and there's the vendor floor, but I'd say 3/4 of the vendor floor is games, of course, and you can just go around. It's not just shopping. It's go around and play a demo of this new game. You know, there's lots of things to just do. And they have what I always think is funny. They have a speed puzzle contest, a couple of them. And that's just what it sounds like. How fast can people put together puzzles? There we go. They're not like the, like, what, 10,000 piece puzzles that you know that takes up an entire kitchen table. It was, I feel like it was smaller puzzles. And they had different categories. I don't remember the size. I remember seeing the boxes, but I don't remember the size. But, like, everybody got the same puzzle. And so it was, like, all kind of on equal footing for each contest. You look it up. It was Origins. They call it the Tournament of Pieces. That's what they called it. And this year we were kind of like more in the center of the hall. Like last year we were on the edge, and we were like right next to where they were doing it, so I saw more about it. Here we go. Hopefully one of these will make it. Oh, really? You love watching puzzle competitions, especially one of your favorite YouTube creators. Okay. She won a world championship puzzle competition. Okay, maybe they're more common than I knew of. Okay. Let's put this back on here. Get it cleaned out. But yeah, they call it the Tournament of Pieces. And so, like, with that, like, there's something there for everybody. You don't have to be, like, a hardcore, like, you know, tabletop gamer. There's board games. There's, you know, D&D. There's RPGs and everything. Something for everybody. I did get to play a game of Magic. I got to do one draft. Because Origins is not, like, because it's not huge and it's not, like, Magic is not the biggest thing there. They only did a certain amount of, like, things a day. So I got to do, participate in one draft, which was fun. Alright, what did I say I was doing first? Travel mugs? Where? I think these are the travel mugs. I think these are the pieces for the travel mugs. Let's measure them and see. Make sure. Yes. Okay. There we go. I've got a ruler, which I'll need for this. What was that thing I just made? It is a yarn bell. So it'll have a plate underneath it. It's hollow at the bottom. And so it will literally sit on top of your yarn while knitting or crocheting and protect it. In theory, protect it from, like, cat claws and animals that want to play with the yarn. And it's harder to knock over because it's got a wider base. so not as susceptible to wagging tails and such. We say that those are the most pet resistant thing we make, because nothing is pet proof, but like I said, it's harder to knock over. That one's gonna get curse words on it. And I'm gonna make 2 now because the other one I made didn't turn out. It cracked on me, so I'm gonna make 2 this time. And so if both of them turn out, and you feel the need to have a yarn bell with curse words on it, I will have one. It will go up into our in-stock section, which we have quite a few things on the website. We're trying to get better at keeping, things we actually have, live. Give me more. Hey, thank you for the resub. That's somebody I'm going to see next month. At Gen Con. And we have opened up our pre-orders. You can order anything, like pick a custom order and order it on the website to be picked up at Gen Con. And honestly, I think we have it open. I think you can pick any of the shows we're going to be at from to the end of the year, because we have Dragon Con is after that, so you can order it and pick it up in Atlanta. But we're trying to get that availability on the website. And then up until the day before we leave, you can order something in stock and we'll have it just ready to be picked up. Here we go. Let's see how tall that is. Yeah, summer is con season, which is funny because, like, with the yarn shows that we used to do, summer was the dead time because that's not when anybody wants to be, messing with yarn a lot. It was usually the shows went with the, I guess, the more the shearing schedule, spring and fall. Let's clean this off. Slow it down just a little bit. And then I'm going to set this, I'm going to measure it again, and then set a guide for these so I can do several of these without having to measure each one. Okay, that's good. If I could get it right first time every time, wouldn't that be nice? Okay, that'll work for me. And where's my guide? Okay. And this is a travel mug. It can be a tumbler just by itself, without a handle, but most of these are going to be for orders. Most of the travel mugs are going to be for things that have been custom ordered, so they will get handles and a medallion. I have something else to brag about. We are going to be doing the Louisiana Renaissance Festival mugs, like their collector mugs that they sell. We're going to be doing those. It's not like I'm not doing them right now because it's the Louisiana Ren Fair is not till November, when it's maybe a little bit cooler down there. I don't know if it really is or not, but maybe it is. But they've placed their order, so we're doing like 10-ounce, 20-ounce travel mugs and tankards for them, so it's gonna be fun. So I'm very proud of that. Come on. Yeah. Okay. Let's see how long this lasts. Is it still up here? Yeah, there it is. Little jingly bell felted ball. That didn't last very long, did it? Is this the game we play? Good contact. So now we are making it muggy in here. Officially, we are making it muggy in here. It's gonna hit me in the head, isn't it? I'm not going and getting that one. So muggy. That's the only way she can get up or down off of this table. There's no other route. She is just blocked completely in. It actually is incredible. It's like so hot here. Like today, it's a little bit cooler because it may only get to 80 degrees after it rained this morning. Like yesterday, it was over 100. And so humid. Like we were thinking of going to a concert last night, but it was an outdoor concert. And we're like, you know what? It's gonna be like still over 100 degrees. We were under a heat advisory, till like 8 o'clock at night. I'm like, we don't want to sit outside in that. Oh, there's a little bit of a twist. Hold on, stay with me. Stay with me. Let's go back down and compress that a little. That's good. We're plenty tall. I don't need to make it any taller. Sometimes you get to the point where like you're trying to make the wall thinner and you realize it's too thin, and then it falls over. Where's it at? It's like there's a jingly bell war going on behind me. There was one of the vendors at the show at Origins was making. They repurposed different fabrics into pillows that were like D20 pillows. And different dice pillows of different sizes, and of course they made little cat toys, so I got one of those. It's at home. Okay. This is Minnie and her pre-nap zoomies. Cobalt Reaver, thank you for the resub. Good afternoon. Wait, good morning. It's still morning here. Or afternoon, or wherever you are. Welcome to the studio. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for helping us keep the cats in kibble. Minnie's like, I'm not sleepy, you're sleepy. Hello again. Come on. Let's get some of that water out of the inside. So I say, like, the clay that I'm using was a little bit drier than what I'm used to, but it's like perfect for the travel mug. So we'll remember that. Because it helps making the taller things and thinner things like this for the clay to be a bit drier. I don't know how the things are going to dry out today. I don't know with having the air conditioning on if that's going to make things dry out more, or if it's just going to cancel out the humidity and it's not going to make a difference. Tile lifted up. Did you see it? It means I'm pulling up too much instead of just pushing in from the sides, so. Gotta be a bit gentler with it. Ninja, you can't wait to drink out of your mugs. You're so happy you bought 2. Yes. I've got, like, the, Geek and Nerd. I've got one of them over here. I forget which one is I have over here. I think this one's going to be a bit too wide, but let's see. See, I was wrong. It's actually could stand to be a tiny bit wider. Gonna fix that right there. Smooth out that curve. There we go. It's like kind of funny, like how you can eyeball things and think maybe you're close, but you don't know if you're exact. Like when one time I got fitted for contact lenses a couple years ago, because I hadn't worn contact lenses since I was in college, because like I don't do well with the disposable ones, the ones that you use for like a week and throw away. So I thought that maybe they changed. But being in like such a dusty environment, it's not that good for contact lenses. But anyway, I tried them, wearing them, and it was like so confusing, disorienting, because I was so used to like kind of eyeballing the amounts, the size of things as I would throw them, and I'd be like, and you don't realize how much the difference in that little half inch that the glasses sit away from your face versus contact lenses. Like everything is forget if everything's bigger or smaller than I think it is. I think everything was smaller. Well, what's the objects in mirror are larger than they appear. But yeah, it's very disorienting when you like you think you like know how big something is, and it's extremely too small. Or going down it's like going up and down stairs. If when you've got glasses, you can either look at the stairs or you look up. You can't like have half of the stairs be in your blurry vision and half the stairs be in through your glasses. I hear somebody down there. There she is. Hey, Minnie. Mm-hmm. Gotta remember that going fast doesn't always mean better. Gotta slow things down so it doesn't get away from me. Actually, I'm gonna shape it a little bit and then trim it. Trimming needs to be the last thing I do at the top. Minnie's making us some biscuits. Here we go. So depending on how this goes, if I get into a good rhythm, I'll do several of these. I'd like to do at least like 10 to 20, but if I get into a good rhythm, I'll do 30. Not even sure how many of these I have to like measured out. I think that one's too small. Let's see. By quite a bit. Needs to be 10 centimeters, 100 millimeters, whatever you want to call it, to the outer edge. Because the lids I have are rubber lids that fit on top of the mug. They'll go around the edge, and so that's so they need to make the mugs to fit the lids. .94 inches. Yes, so an average of 4 inches is equal to 10 centimeters. And so I so make the rims roughly 4 inches wide, and they'll shrink down to about 3.5 inches. Get the water out of the bottom. And this one is tiny bit too wide. Yeah, it's either like I get it perfect on the first try, or I have to do like 12 adjustments to get it just right. Gonna do that and leave it alone. Get some more up off the bottom there. Okay. This is definitely probably like the finickiest thing I make. Did I felt like I bumped something on the inside. I don't know if I made it threw it a little bit off or not. Be good. Oh no, I see I have a fingernail mark in there. I just gouged a bit out. It'll be alright. So what's everybody been up to the last couple weeks? Anybody doing anything fun this summer? We were getting ready for Origins, and this past week was my birthday week, so we took several days off, and we're recovering from the show and just getting some things done around the house. We cleaned up the house. I swapped out elements in the kilns. You know, fun stuff. Got to hang out with my mother a little bit. She is mostly recovered after having her hip replacement. We had a scare, like was it like the Thursday that we were at the show? It was a Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday show. And my father texted saying, well, Mama's hip popped out of joint. I'm like, well, I didn't know that could happen. That's a big thing to pop out of joint. It's like, but she just turned the wrong way, and it just came out. It's like, that's scary. But she said, well, not really for her. She's like, I just didn't feel anything. I thought I tripped over something. I just went down. Said she couldn't feel anything. She kind of said she scooted over to where her phone was and made the calls. They got her. She had an audience when they were putting it back in, though, because I guess how often do you medical students get to witness a dislocated hip? They had all the medical students in there watching. That one is a bit, let me smooth this one out a little bit, and then we'll trim that up. Anybody had experience with things popping out of joint? My kneecap will do it occasionally, because I dislocated my kneecap when I was 13. And at the time when it was really loose, it would just kind of pop back and forth, in and out a little bit, and but not stay out. And I've had it happen a few times as an adult when it's kind of the same thing what she's having to deal with. The doctor told her not if you're gonna stand and twist, you move your entire leg. Don't keep your foot in one place. Rotate your foot with your entire leg. I think that's what happened is she planted her foot and then twisted. And I've done that too. That's kind of what happens with my knee occasionally. If that's wide enough. Got the water out. There we go. And people with kids might know about this already, but my nieces were at camp this one of the past weeks, and I asked what were their favorite thing about it, and they're like the game called pinball. I'm like, what is pinball? It's like, it's not a pinball machine. What is this? And they're like, it's like a dodgeball but with pins, and so you have to like guard the pins. And I'm like, so you don't throw the balls at each other anymore? Dodgeball is like, you don't. What's the fun in that? But you have to knock over each team's pins, which I can see. It's a bit more focused strategy instead of just like beating each other. But it's like, what? I guess you can, instead of being aimed at, you can choose to put your body in the line of fire to guard the pins. Here we go. Let's see about this one. Nope, this side. We've got 11 of the travel mugs now, so it's gone pretty good. I'll make a few more of them. I'll see how long it takes us to get to 20 of them. There we go. I should have paid attention to when I actually got started. I don't remember how long. I could look and see how long we've been live, but there was a lot of cat petting time in that first half hour. Maybe slow it down a little bit. Whoop. Here we go. Perfect. I remember how to do this now. Whew. That one was not properly stuck to the wheel. Here we go. the water out of this. Quinn, hello. Good afternoon and welcome. How are you? I am doing pretty good. This is my first day back at streaming and actually throwing in a few weeks now. We were at a show last weekend, so we kind of taking it easy this week and getting back into the groove of things, getting back to work. Yep, we were out of town and just kind of recovering from the event. It's a new account, so you refollowed. Well, thank you for the refollow. I'm making travel mugs today. Or I'm starting off making travel mugs. We're going to be making some others too, but it's 15 and I've got 5 more, so I'll make at least 20 of these. Junkyard, hey! How's inventory going? Well, we were at a show last weekend, and so this is actually my first day back making things, so we're just getting started. I've actually got 2 shows between now and Gen Con, so... Sorry, between now and TwitchCon. Gen Con is my next one. Whew. Come on now. There we go. Let's get some of this clay up here off the bottom and fix that a bit. Yeah, much better, much better. So the show was good, yeah. So it was the Origins Game Fair. So we took all of our like gaming stuff as well as the fandom stuff there, and it was good. It's I think they said this year it was like 17,000 people, which is a good solid show for them. It's our 3rd year of doing it. It's been a very consistent show for us, and it's also kind of like a work vacation because it's not so busy that it's overwhelming and we're exhausted. But and so it's a game show, so it's like a game convention, so we enjoy being there. And then we've got Gen Con, and then Dragon Con, and then TwitchCon. I'm going to see if I can get another 1,500 pieces made this month, and that will take us through Gen Con and help us with Dragon Con. We might have to get clay again. Coaster stands, perfect. We were actually looking at that because we have, I didn't bring them last time because you had wood coasters, but we have slate coasters, and we've been looking for different like displays for the better displays for the coasters. Are you making something that's going to be like kind of like tiered so that they can be not necessarily stacked, but just elevated a bit? The show was up in Columbus, Ohio. And then Origins is in Indianapolis, and then Dragon Con's in Atlanta. Yeah, a step style display. That's a better description than what I said. make the rim nice and thin here. These are the travel mugs, so I've got lids that fit them, like silicone lids that are gonna fit on the top, but so I have to measure the mug to fit the lid. And the rim has to be thin so it can make a good seal. It still needs to be a bit narrower. Okay. And let me get the water out of the inside of that. Coasters, bottle openers, keychains, cutting boards. I think bottle openers are going to be really good. That's something we sell a lot of at the gallery, because they're small and it's something that's also useful. I would even put like a keychain on some of the bottle openers if that's feasible. Yeah, cut that one off. Did you have magnets last year? I don't remember. I don't think we had our magnets last year, but that's something that's also could be good. Yeah, small and spontaneous for people to purchase. Yes, and like, things that don't take up a lot of room. Yeah, your Christmas ornaments did good last year. Okay. Minnie's over here dreaming. She's like twitching. Little feet are twitching. What a stretch. There we go. See, what do we have? Yep, we have 19. And so I was right. We got one more left to make 20. And then I'll move on to some of my regular 20-ounce mugs. Haley, happy Sunday! Yeah, good afternoon. I've been so out of it with being off schedule this week, and then I just don't know what day it is. I kept thinking today was Saturday. So I'm like, oh yeah, it is Sunday. the last one gonna be problematic? Haley, thank you for the sub. Welcome. Welcome to the Muddy Buddies. Yeah, you don't longer have to worry about those ads, and most importantly, you're helping us keep the cats in kibble, so thank you. There we go, we're tall enough now. Before the end of the month. Next month. Next month. Midnight is the end of the month. Ooh, you know what I gotta do too is I gotta go check out some books at my from my library app. Because I listen to a lot of audiobooks and I use Hoopla, which is the library app. You can check out like lots of things from there, like ebooks and movies and media and stuff. But I use it for audiobooks, and you get 12 a month. So I gotta go find some books to check out, because I don't think I've checked out all of my books this month. There we go. We have 20 travel mugs. You getting comfy? Oh, that face. Don't they say the squinty-eyed kind of almost asleep face like that is a happy face? That's contentment. All right, this is a little bit less clay. It's going to make our 20-ounce mugs, so I don't have to feed the hamster if I'm making 1,500 mugs today. Right, if I'm making 1,500 mugs today, hamster's gonna find me some more clay. Hamster's gotta go rummage in the front yard for his supper. I gotta remember what I'm making here. I'm not making travel mugs. It doesn't have to be like super tall and thin. I'm gonna make this and then measure it again. Let's measure. Ooh, that's really tall. Let's make it a bit shorter. Haley, you love the Lord of the Rings and Harry Potter merch at the shop. Yes. Lord of the Rings, like Harry Potter is a good seller for us, or the Harry Potter inspired pieces, but the Lord of the Rings stuff is like probably some of our best selling pieces across the board. And they're just fun to make. Like the Elvish script always almost surprises me with how much I like it when it comes out of the kiln. Probably because it's a little bit more finicky to make. So as I'm making it, I'm like, why am I doing this? And then I see how it turns out. I'm like, that's why I'm doing it. Shazam, you just got one for your aunt's birthday. Nice. That's better. All right, I'm going to change my guide. Go. Okay. And I've got an air bubble in here I can see. I'm going to pop it. Here we go. So this is the 20-ounce mug. A D20 mug, yes. Oh, so many. I make those in all the colors. If you look at our Instagram, I did post a picture of some of the things from or Facebook from the show we were at this past weekend. It was a gaming show, so we had all the gaming and fandom things. I think the picture was of potion bottles in the forefront of the picture. Yeah, the show we were at this past weekend was Origins, and then our next one is Gen Con. So, two of the big gaming conventions close to us. There's a nerdy Christmas in July show in Huntsville, Alabama next month. Nice. It's only 2 hours away. What nerdy thing am I getting you for Christmas in July? Ooh. How about a mug? I know the people. Only 2 hours away? I guess I didn't realize that was only 2 hours away. Yeah, a nerdy like Christmas in July show sounds fun. I wonder if it's handmade or if it's a lot of like t-shirt vendors. Which I mean, t-shirts can be, designed and have, your own artwork on them. Oh, Junkyard, thank you. And see, we feel like we need to post so much more. And so much more often. But, we get busy. And don't think about it. Ooh. Here we go. Midsummer Market. Oh. You're going the other direction. Guess I'll just have to go to a gaming convention by myself for a pop culture market by myself. Yes, yeah, right. He is my emotional support extrovert. I got him a t-shirt that said that. I'm not the chatty one. That's why I send Hamster to shows. No, like I would walk around Origins by myself. You know, we took turns just going and looking at things because it wasn't ever like busy enough that we needed both people in the booth. But so we would take turns walking around and doing different game demos and such. And I did a couple demos here and there, and I guess I went and played a draft of Magic. And I'm always surprised, like in a big place like that, when people like recognize me. But like one of the people doing the demos, like the next day I was just walking by, and they're like, "Hello again." I'm like, "How did you remember me?" But then again, I always think I'm not very conspicuous, as you know, as I'm walking around nearly 6 foot tall. Or as I'm walking around doing, you know, game demos by myself. Junk is good at ticking Mrs. Junkyard in chat off. I've gotten to meet Mrs. Junkyard. Flav, thank you for the follow. And welcome to the studio. We are making it muggy in here today. With our 20-ounce mugs, that's what they're going to end up holding when they're done. It's 20 ounces. Oh yeah, going around and doing like the game demos and playing the games like that is a lot of fun because usually you don't need, you know, a big group to do anything. And that's why I like some of the gaming cons, is because like, yeah, there's panels, there's things to do, there's like concerts, there's lots of things to see. But when you're going through the show floor, it's not just shopping. It's like there's a lot of things to just stop and do, and like demos and things to learn and see and things to participate in. And also why I think like the conventions we've been to, like we have been to Dragon Con several times. We've been to like the like Gen Con several times, and the things I think are the big differences in those type of cons is like Gen Con, even though it's as big if not bigger than Dragon Con, like it doesn't feel as like overwhelmingly full of people because everybody's sitting down doing something instead of just walking around or people watching, which is what DragonCon tends to be. You just go for the shopping, and there's that too. Like there's something for everybody. Said you would lose your husband with him going to the other stuff. Yeah. Yeah, it's a place where you can feel comfortable going your separate ways because it's all in the convention center. And yeah, one of the last times we went to Gen Con just for fun, I think it was 19, like that we went with other people, and like Daniel like was making fun of me saying like y'all aren't gonna see her, like if you want to make plans and do things with her, you're not gonna see her because she's gonna be with the Magic. And that's what I did because that was only time of year I had to play like in-person Magic really. And you went to your first con like 10 years ago, yeah, and you were a bit out of place, but then somebody had a supernatural theme bracelet, yeah. That's something else I wonder if we should do. That's a fandom that, like, I feel like has not died out, It's not current, but it's still very, very popular. Maybe we should do some supernatural things. Like, we're always thinking of what we should, which ones we should do more of. Is the music playing? Yeah, just 90,000 people playing board games. Okay, yeah, it says it's still playing. I just can't hear it. That's okay. You found a penny that you need for your collection? Nice. We learned how to play a new game that's not like a brand new game coming out, but one that we hadn't tried before, Scythe, if anybody's ever played that game. Try to think what are some of the booths that stood out there. It's like you had your different fantasy artists. The person next to us was doing chainmail. Tons of dice. I feel like now, like the resin dice, handmade resin dice has become the next buy some kits and start your own business, because I mean it was almost like every other vendor had that, and they're really pretty and they can be really do really creative things with them. But sure. I'd be surprised if any of those vendors made enough, like, that they were happy, because there was just so much competition. Yep, Gen Con's Indianapolis, the first weekend in August. So usually right before, kids are out of school, so and it's because it's family friendly, and right before kids go back to school. Into summer. Costume bandanas, like just like a bandana for your head, or okay, like bandanas to go around your costume. Okay, nearly everybody sells them. Yeah, there's probably something like that at every con. Yeah. Sometimes I feel like it's that way with coasters, because I mean, we have, if you have a laser, you can do coasters, and that since we do, we carry coasters that have our own graphics on them. That's something else that I've seen show organizers say, okay, no more coasters, no more laser etch stuff, we've got enough. Yes, we do. We have Dune, and it might be on the website. So if you go to the website and search Dune, you might find it. If not, I can show you some pictures, because I have I have 3 different designs for Dune. I have one that says for Arrakis, says visit Arrakis. Add a little spice to your life. It's like a national park poster. I have one that's the bright blue that says the water of life. Wait, what am I doing? This is a regular mug, not a travel one. And then one that says fear is the mind killer. That is the newest thing this year. So the Hitchhiker's Guide, the ACOTAR book series, and the Dune is what's new in the past year. I don't remember seeing a lot of laser stuff. There's sort of the leather people who laser some of their leather, but not as much of like the wood jewelry. Like you see, so you might be able to do that, do earrings if you feel like it. Yeah, if people had small things at TwitchCon, I feel like I remember it being more of like pins and like keychains versus earrings. But that may have been people also thinking that TwitchCon was going to be more of a like a male audience too. I don't know. Yeah, I'm trying to remember if there was anybody doing jewelry type stuff at TwitchCon. I just don't remember. It covers the neck area, so it makes the costume look more finished. Okay. I was just thinking about like making the canisters again. I need to make the Nightmare Before Christmas canisters, the Frog's Breath and Worm's Wort. Forget the other one. But I was just wondering, thinking to myself, like, should I make those into mugs or just leave them canisters? Or even make them into little potion bottles. Wormswort? Sally put it in a soup. Yeah, there was three. She had 3 canisters, and I forget what they all. What I can go look at my pictures. It was a Frog's Breath and Wormswort and something else. In the movie, yeah, because I make a set of those canisters that I usually do around Halloween. Deadly Nightshade, maybe? Maybe. I feel like that's a longer word, but maybe that's what it was, yeah. Deadly Nightshade, okay, okay. Oh, have I embarrassed you? Have I embarrassed you, Wonder Hamster? Well, Hamster, you want to share a picture of them? If possible. Oh, I put everything, all the images of the mugs that we had on the computer here, into the drive under color chart. One of the folders is phrase mugs, and we can organize it to under fandoms, but FYI. For pictures, and we can go through and do the same on the other computers, on the old computer. And we can also take new pictures. Yeah. Yes, and for those of you who don't know, if you ever hear me talking about my husband Daniel, he and Wonder Hamster are one and the same. There he is. Yeah, Haley. Yeah, the person who gets trolly and we can't ban. Yeah, Wonder Hamster. What was it? Somebody came in and said one time, they're like, "Oh, I didn't realize who that was. I just thought you were really nice to trolls." Yeah. The person we want to annoy for the rest of their life. Rest of our lives. Their lives. What was it like pretty early on? I remember like my brother would come in and watch and comment and pick at me, my younger brother, and somebody was like, "Who does this person?" One of the mods was, "Who does this person think they are?" And they were like, "I was like, don't ban him. It's okay. He's one of the few people who's allowed to do this." Because we don't really have like trolls in here very often. So sometimes mods can get excited about an opportunity to use their swords. That was my fingernail. I use my sponge sometimes because when I'm doing my first pull, getting like underneath the clay here, like so that I don't like grind my fingernail down, and I just did because it slipped off the sponge. And see, the 2 weeks of not throwing my fingernail had finally grown back. Sometimes I feel like I need like a thimble or something for my finger and thumb, but or something that would protect the fingernail. Like I wonder if getting like acrylic, if I just get acrylic nails on my finger and my first finger and my thumb, would it do anything, or would I just grind those down too? Haley, oh, thank you. What did you decide on? If you want to say, you may not want to say. If it's a secret. Ooh, 2 of the D&D and 2 Dunes, nice. Yeah, and like you can order, as you know, you can order anything you want on the website as far as like in any color or any size and shape and all that. But we do have quite a few things in stock if you want something sooner. And left-handed, yes. One of the D&D mugs is for a lefty, then one of the mugs I'm making right now will be one of those. Assuming it's a 20-ounce mug. You have a couple that you play D&D with and one couple that you play board games with, and you've recently been playing the Dune board game. Yes! Is it the Dune, like, Imperium board game? We love that game. We, to the point that we've got, like, one of the big, huge play mats that go with it, and we've got some of the, like, custom, like, meeple parts. Yeah, no, I like games like that. I like the worker placements. Rise of Ix expansion, or is that something different? I think we've got the, I think we have all the expansions, or at least from last year. Yeah, we had a game day the other day. Well, because this last week was my birthday week, so we had a game day for my birthday, and so I got to pick the games we played, and I picked Lords of Waterdeep because I only get to play that game on my birthday because they call it the game that I always win. And I did win. You see Minnie twitching her little feet over there in her sleep. Like I said, I want it. Yeah. And then I like the game Sagrada. It's more of a like kind of play by. It's a like a draft game, like a dice drafting, and you fill up your board. But it's like a puzzle game you can play by yourself too. So I've been playing on the app a lot. And I won that one too. And so those are two games I'm not going to get to play again until next year. Right, not after laughing at Isaac's pain. Yes, Dominion. I haven't played Dominion in years, but yeah, that was one of the first, like that and Ascension for deck buildings. And then, have you ever played Seven Wonders? That's one of our favorites that we go to. Like it's one that can hold up to 7 people, but we play it 4-player, and it's one of those where you like. There's no really text on the cards. You just have to learn all the symbols, and once you get the symbols, then it's a really quick game, but can be slow at first. It's a drafting game. That and Race for the Galaxy? Yeah, Race for the Galaxy is another one that took us a little while to learn, because again, it has a lot. You have to learn all the symbols and learn what they mean. But like Seven Wonders and Race for the Galaxy, it's simultaneous play, so I like those two for bigger groups. So you're not waiting 30 minutes for everybody to take their turn. That was the other one, like a Terraforming Mars. We've played a lot, and then the Ares version, I think I like a little bit better. We have 41 mugs so far. We are 41% muggy in here. And so, like, if you play board games, I'm sure you've played Settlers of Catan. That's for like that was our like entry into you know, other board games besides Monopoly. That and then Ticket to Ride, and it was funny. My cousins discovered Settlers of Catan just a couple of years ago, and they knew we liked games, so they're like, we want to show this to you at like Thanksgiving. They're like, hey, we want to show you this game. You're gonna love it. It's called Settlers of Catan. They're like, I'm like, oh yeah. Carcassonne, yes. You taught your kid to play the base game of Carcassonne, yes. I think we have one of the villainous games, but we've never opened it, so I don't know. I've not played it. So how would you describe it? So each person plays a different villain for villainous, and therefore has different goals to compete to complete to win. Okay, you can fate other villains to delay them from reaching their goals. Okay, so there's interaction in it. Maybe at one of these conventions we'll do a demo somewhere, or just watch a video. They have a Marvel and Star Wars version as well. Okay. Yeah, when our cousins like were showing us Catan, like it made my eye twitch a little bit because they were just, it's how everybody treats Monopoly. Nobody knows how to play it. You just put the pieces out and start and go, and they were like, when you're laying out your board, you're supposed to lay it out randomly. It's in the rules. You lay it out. You put the numbers out in certain order, and they were putting all the good numbers like next to each other, and all the good like hex pieces next to each other. And Observer Mama Bird, any of these games single-player games? Sagrada can be a single-player game. There's a solo mode for that. Let me think. I guess any game can be single player if you do like just set up and play two different sides of it. I'm trying to remember what we played recently because we opened it up and like there was a lot of pieces that were for the single player version, and I was like trying to think of what that was. That's why I like the apps sometimes, because you can play just like against the AI or whatever by yourself. I think Splendor has a single player version. Oh, Dune can. Okay. We've also played like online at boardgamearena.com. It's fun because you can play and some of the games, against each other just through the browser. Because you can play through Steam, but like usually everybody has to have a copy of the game. But on Board Game Arena, like it's mostly free. Like if you have one person that has a subscription, then they can start a game and invite as many people as they want. And we've done that online, especially for games that require a great deal of setup. Sometimes it's just makes things quicker just to go on there and play. I think Tapestry was one of those that goes a lot faster there. Tapestry is one I would compare to Dune Imperium as far as because it has a lot of different ways you can gain points and win. Resource management, I think, is what they call it, yeah. But you can go on there and browse through all the games and filter by 1 player, 2 player, 3 player. And so I found that really helpful sometimes. And on, was it Board Game Geeks? You can filter and search through different games or by mechanics. Slow! So one of these days you're going to get good at using ribs. Apparently today was not that day. Oh, what happened? You didn't cut yourself, did you? What were you doing? Or what were you using the rib for? Like I use the flexible rib, like what I'm using for these mugs, when not a lot of pressure is needed because it's flexible. You're not going to get a lot of pressure on it, but you can, I'm compressing the outside and then just smoothing it a little bit, helping to shape it. And I use my more rigid rib when I'm actually needing to support like the bottom of a bowl or something. See this? I'm just gently pushing on the inside just helping to control the shape a bit. Taking off the slip to dry, just not for shaping. You keep putting too much pressure, okay, and it sticks. Yeah, that'll happen like this, especially the metal rib of death I have will stick, and then it'll like slingshot around. Because with this clay body, I don't have to use a lot of water, and so I get caught with that sometimes, even just with my hands, like not using enough water and things stick and collapse. I see that Kiba coming. Hey, buddy. Come on. Come over here. Come on. I'm having to climb all the way up here all by myself. With no help. Like the unloved creature I am. There you go. At least the human remembered to put down a bat so I wouldn't get my feet wet. Do I even have a towel over here anymore? I'm so patiently waiting. You wanting to cuddle? We're gonna cuddle. There's a purr. There's a mighty purr here. I know he looks a bit disgruntled, but there's a mighty purr. And now we're gonna make sure we have that 2% cat fluff in every piece, because see, you can see all the hair stuck to my hands. You know, it makes an argument for that's have you seen that steamer comber that they have for cats? Maybe not everybody gets as many cat themed ads as I do, but it's like put water in it and it's steams so the hair sticks to it easier instead of just brushing. There we go. Cat hair. Cat glitter. We gonna go for another spin? You've already got clay on your tail. What's a little more? Gonna go for a spin on the pottery wheel. Yes. I had a video of Kiba on the wheel, and I had, last time I took him to the vet, I had to show them this because, like, this is why he has clay on his tail. I want you facing that. I want you going that way. Yeah. Come on. Over here. And he's like, don't put him over here. Hey. It's like, I wasn't done with you yet. Oh, now Minnie's got her ears laid back. Gotta pet Minnie too. Because if he does want to go over there, he'll go and just like sit on her until he gets comfy. He's like, you've been gone. You got some catching up to do. Get the belly. Oh. You get 2 licks worth of time to scratch the belly, and then you bite, and then you get bit. We go. Know your restrictions, yeah. Come on. There you go. That's all yours. Gotta make the mugs. Kitty pet break, yes. My supervisor's making sure I don't overwork myself. Hey. Make sure I'm doing it right. Reclaim, that's why it's got a little bit of the mold in it. Mold mildewy. It smelled so rank when we came back. Like, we haven't had a lot of reclaim, like, which is good. We haven't had a lot of pieces break on us. But, like, we haven't, like, used up the scrape the bottom of the barrel for the reclaim in a while. And so when I came back from the show and started digging around in it, oh, the smell, it was so rank. But mold is like, you know, organic material is, you know, clay is an organic material. It has all kinds of stuff in it. And so it does stink after a while. Okay. He was okay. I thought he had fallen for a second, but he was just like jumping down. Whew. We need to rearrange these, give him a bit more room. Snoopervising, yeah. Now that he's got these stairs, he'll just like, he's like, nope, I'm out. I'm done. No, I'm not even waiting on you. But if the stairs weren't there, he would sit here and like paw at me for a bit, so. We've got 52. I don't know how many I'm going to make today, but that's if I get all the way to 100, then we're already halfway there. Though I do need to take a break, maybe at our next ad break, and get some water. Wonder Hamster, why are you on my account? Only 1,500. Rookie numbers. I've already got 50 done. Right, technically you made the account against my wishes. You did. You did. Like, why would anybody want to watch me? Why are we doing this? Whoop, there's our ad break. I'm gonna go get some water. Diomedes, you could generate 1,500 claytalities easy in a day. Now that, yes. I could throw 1,500 pieces of clay. Bonnie Pictures. Hey, good afternoon. Yes. Well, we've been gone for a little bit. We had a show last weekend, and then just took this last week off. had no notifications at all. Well, I'd say it's been, what, at least a couple weeks since I streamed, but half the time notifications don't work anyway. Did I cut that one off? Yes. But yeah, this is the first time I've thrown in a little while, because getting ready for the show, we were like doing nothing but glazing for a while. No, things have been good, but we're just it is summer show season, so we're getting ready and stocking up for everything. Oh no. 17 years. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. So I can understand why you wouldn't want to be around a lot of things with cats. I understand. I know Kiba's our old man here. He's 16. You're okay. You're good at ignoring feelings. Yes. we compartmentalize. Come on now. Oh, this one's wibbly wobbly. So, bunny pictures, are you asking about the cats or are you asking about my husband? Wonder Hamster's in here somewhere. He's at the gallery today. There we go. That's a good height. Both, but especially the cat. Okay. Minnie and Kiba are good. They both been up here. Minnie's been up here the most of the time, and she just now left when Kiba came for a visit. He came to give me a cat petting break. It's been super, super hot here, so we haven't been able to let the cats outside, and they've been mad at me. But it rained a lot last night and this morning, so it cooled down to 80 degrees instead of the, 100 that it's been for the last couple of days. So I let Minnie go out and run around. She had to go outside and make her rounds. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, it was the bad kind of muggy. Instead of what I'm doing today, making it muggy. That's the air you can wear. Yeah, we were like thinking about going to a concert last night down in Nashville that was outside, but we were under like a heat advisory till 8 o'clock at night because it was still going to be 100 degrees at 8 o'clock at night. We're like, I don't know if I want to sit outside in that. So, Bunny, where are you at in the world? Because we're in southern Kentucky, and that's just like that's like half the year for us. Like, we don't like it, but we get used to it. Like today, like it feels better. Like after like a week of 100-degree weather, it'll be, like I said, 80 degrees, and it'll feel cool. Got a wobbly tile here. See how it makes everything else wobble. Oh, okay. You're in Germany, but yeah, North Carolina is the exact same weather. Yeah, the best description of like the humidity here in the summer is like describing to people, okay, like when you get out of your shower and everything is hot and sticky, and we'll just get out of the shower, maybe halfway dry off, and put your clothes on right in the shower, and that's what it feels like. Now, what is lumpy in here? It's making everything wobbly. Just clean it all out. Yeah, good point. So the secret is that before showering, to not sweat anymore, first cool down a bit and then shower. Yeah. And to the way to deal with the heat, you know, without air conditioning, is to build up a good layer of sweat and then find a breeze. If you don't get that layer of sweat built up and you're just outside, then you're gonna be miserable. I learned that working in a aluminum remelt facility during the summer. Like, if you constantly go in and out, like stay in the control room where it's air conditioned and then go in and out, you're gonna be miserable. But if you're stuck outside, you know, or stuck somewhere in a machine and you just get sweaty, then at least you're gonna be able to cool down a little bit when you find a breeze. And back here, man, I'm looking at getting some of those like things you put around your neck that you freeze or put in water to cool you off around your neck, because we're gonna be like we're looking at like 90s and 100-degree days for like the next few weeks, and I've got to fire kilns, and it usually gets a bit warmer in here when we fire the kilns, even though we have vents and things. But if it's 90 degrees in the kiln room, you can't really vent it outside into the 100-degree weather. It's not going to make it any easier, any better. All right, we got 58 so far. Your friend was sending a reel where an American guy living in Germany couldn't believe that you don't have air conditioning. Yeah. You just use fans. Because electricity is so expensive, really? Okay. Only 1442 to go, just like that was the number of our booth this last week. And Gen Con, our booth is 42 as well. It's like 3042. It's like I picked the one at Origins. I didn't pick the one at Gen Con, so that's just a coincidence. But it's easier to remember. Wonder what booth numbers like people like ask for. Like I know there's like somebody that like always like the booth number 666. Somebody will always try to get that one. But like if you had a booth that was number 4242, I think that would be kind of fun. Or if somebody has like numbers in their business name, they might try to get like a certain booth number to match it. Well, Jason, good afternoon. Welcome from Kick. Bunny, you have a fan next to your bed to get sleep without melting. Yes, we use a fan just to have like the white noise. So we don't hear the cats rampaging at 2 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, good afternoon, everybody. If you're just joining us, I am making it muggy in here today. We are making some of our 20-ounce mugs. Throwing some forms that I will then later on put some handles on, and then customize them with some different graphics. Some maybe that have been ordered, and some just building up stock. This is the first day that I've thrown in a couple weeks, so if you placed an order in the last couple of weeks, then one of these mugs might be yours. Yeah, your favorite coffee mug is handmade and you love it. Yes, handmade mugs are better. We just got back from a show where we were selling these mugs, and we're getting ready for another one next month. Ooh, Oklahoma. Driven through Oklahoma, but never stopped. Or never done a show in Oklahoma, I mean. Bruce Weasel, hey, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 72 months. Do I still enjoy what I'm doing here? Yes. I think like with doing, you know, a handmade business like this, like I have to enjoy parts of it, or you know, it's or you'd get burnt out really quickly. Now I can't say that like, you know, I love every single part of the process, but I do enjoy the entire process. And with this, because there's so many different steps, like if I get burnt out on one part, I can move on to a different step. I can do the paperwork side. I can do, you know, assembling or glazing or whatever. So it helps you keep from getting burnt out. The Affair of the Heart Show. That's an interesting name. And your mother had a booth there? What does your mother do? Yeah, we are in southern Kentucky, so a lot of the shows that we started out doing were within the Tennessee, Kentucky area. And now, like, we do shows, some of the shows we do are further away, but I think the furthest is what, 14 hours? Up in Rhinebeck, New York. Rhinebeck and Maryland are the farthest away we do now. But then we're going to be going, except for TwitchCon, we're going to be going to TwitchCon in September. And that is 2,001 miles away from us. You love your job too, but sometimes there's parts you don't enjoy. There's always that. But for me, it's, you know, it's not so agonizing that I want to give it up. Because that happens to a lot of people. Everybody thinks you want to turn your hobby into like a job, but and then you end up hating it. When I was still working full time, I kind of proved to myself that I could go to work. I could still do what I needed to do in the studio when I was starting to get orders, and do this while working without getting burnt out. I proved to myself that I could do it even when I didn't feel like it, you know? Oh, nice. Yeah, it gets like glassware from thrift stores and bakes bird feeders out of them. Yeah. That's fun. I've done some like I used to do with a different clay body, like melt some glass in the bottom of bowls and such. Makes it not food safe, but I made some like wall pieces like that, make very like shallow bowls, and then fill them with glass, and then put them on the wall. It's always fun to take a you know, a unused material and make it into something else. Spooky! Wonder Hamster, I see. I'm catching up here. Your boss is the worst. Okay, okay. I'll make a note of that. I'll tell Kiba you said that. Spook, oh no, I'm not at the end of the stream by any means. I've got cat marks there on my arm. Yes, I chopped off all my hair. What, almost 2 weeks ago now? To the point that it doesn't really fit in a ponytail anymore. So, makes a very, very itty bitty ponytail. So I'm trying to get back into the groove of throwing, making some more things. Ooh. Yeah, Bunny, have a good night. Thank you so much for stopping by. There we go. Oh, really? There's another potter working on the same pot for over a week? Well, sometimes you need to do that if it's a hand-built or more of a sculptural piece. I'm just doing a, production mug throwing. That was 63 so far for the day. And we made 2 yarn bells. Well, actually, so 63, so 65 pieces altogether. I've made 2 yarn bells, 20 travel mugs, and the rest have been these 20-ounce mugs. Yeah, the piece they're working on has a lot of flowers and a bug on it. Yeah, that sounds like a lot of nitpicky stuff. But it sounds like it'd be pretty. Throwing my life away. Yep. How's how's my weekend going? It's not been too bad. It's been hot. Oh, it's been hot. Like we were thinking about going to a concert last night and down in Nashville, but it was outdoor and we were under a heat advisory till like after 8 o'clock at night when it was starting, and like we just don't want to sit out in that. So yeah, the throwing my life away. That was a I first saw that on somebody's like business name. That was the name of their business, Throwing My Life Away Pottery. And I actually had that like when I first started streaming, I would put that as my stream title sometimes because I thought it was pretty clever. But people would come in thinking that I was like like depressed or having issues, and so I'd get people coming in like very very kindly like trying to give me like words of like encouragement and advice, and so like it was extremely sweet, but I'm like I was just trying to be funny. You're moving, yeah, like but you're gonna get rain on Tuesday. Hopefully it won't be all day. But that's exciting. So have you so you get your keys tomorrow? Wonder Hamster, can you post our website on Kick? I don't know if we have our website, our information on our Kick page. I just don't know. Shoo, stinky clay. Stinky clay. This is reclaim. Okay, I'll just post it here I'll copy and paste it. There we go. There you go, Jason. There's our website. And then we are on our like Instagram and Facebooks and all that, our Polly Studios. But yeah, we have our website. We do, and then we also have a brick and mortar gallery down in Nashville, Tennessee. Nashville's the closest big city to us, so we usually say that's. When people ask where we're from, we're like, oh, we're just an hour north of Nashville. Ninja Reclaim. Yep. That's the recycled clay. It's like all the scraps that I'm cutting off from like the bottom of the piece. I've got them over here just in a bag, and I'll put this back into the pug mill and mix it with the fresh clay. So we're trying not to waste anything here. Even my water bucket, the clay that goes in there will settle to the bottom, and we'll reuse it too. That's the good thing about clay is that, you know, you can use it over and over again if something breaks. As long as it's not been fired, you can use it again. There we go. Need to slow this one down a little bit. Could feel it start to wobble. No supervisors today. They've been here. They've made appearances. They come and go. They check on me. They've given me some cat petting breaks. Wheel of Time Yarn Bowl. Yes, I love the Wheel of Time series. Been a fan of the books for years, and I like the TV series. I like how they've done it. Oh, your friend just got a new service puppy and she named him Pratchett. Yes. There's somebody that streams in Creative whose cat's name is Magrat. It's the character in one of Terry Pratchett's novels. Or in a couple of them. Jason, that's one of your favorite reads, The Wheel of Time, yes. And I enjoy the audiobooks. But of course, my hands are always dirty, so I tend to listen to audiobooks more than consume like physical books anymore. But the audiobooks are very, very good. I think my last reread, I got through book 6 before I needed to like take a break and listen to something else. Oh, she had her old service dog forever, so she wasn't expecting a puppy quite so energetic as a German Shepherd. Need some tiles. We have 70 pieces. Oh yeah, you used to have a job that made you drive a lot, so you'd go through all the audiobooks at least once a year. Yeah, same here. The Wheel of Time introduced you to Brandon Sanderson, who is now your favorite author. So I've gone through his The Mistborn, and I've read Elantris, and I've read the Way of Kings. Except I think there's a new one. Is there a new Way of Kings book? And that's the a Stormlight series, whatever. But that's and I've read like the second, Mistborn like steampunk series. But that's about it. Okay, so I thought I'd heard that something just came out in that series. Might be time for a reread of that. Yes, yeah, the Wax and Wane. Yeah, I couldn't have told you the characters' names. It's been a while. Ooh, see, Spook, that sounds interesting to me. You read mostly nonfiction. You're hoping to start a book called Lives in Ruins. Archaeologist and the seductive lure of the human rubble. So Spook, here's one for you. Have you ever read any of the works by Maria Gimbutas? Talking about archaeologists and such. And the history of early goddess worship cultures. Does it ring a bell? Okay. I've been listening. One of the podcasts I listen to talks about her a lot. Pillars of Reality. Jack Campbell. I don't recognize that one. But I'll look it up. I'm always looking for a good series. And now we have 72. Oh, okay. Military. He's known for military-style space operas, so that's not usually what I go towards. I tend to go more fantasy. I prefer trees and swords versus nuts and bolts and lasers. When people ask what's the difference in sci-fi and fantasy, it's the setting. Stories are the same. Yeah, it's one thing I used to love about going to Dragon Con. Like, we're a vendor now, but when we just went for fun, I would spend a lot of my time at the literary tracks. Like, not because I was like wanting to write books, just because I like hearing that people talk about the books and talk about all the different aspects of writing their books, and because you have a lot of classes about like a certain time in history, just like history classes, and giving people a knowledge base to write about that era. Spook, it'll be nice after the move. You'll have an actual office space and not a closet, yeah. So you can listen to more books once you can do so comfortably, yes. Yeah, I consume a lot more, like, books now that I, like, listen to them in audiobook than I ever probably could have when just, like, finding the time to read a book. Because I just put in my headphones and I can listen to that while I'm working. Because a lot of the work that I do is, it's a lot of repetitive like this, so I can talk to chat. I'm not having to put a lot of mental energy into focusing on what I'm doing. So I can listen to something or talk to somebody while I'm working. No, I know Larry Correa. I guess I thought there was an O in there. The Monster Hunter series? Yeah. I've read, like, maybe first 4 or 5 of them. I don't know how many there are now. That falls under the, I guess, like, urban fantasy. That, and I would compare that to like Jim Butcher, the Dresden Files. I think that's the most like urban fantasy I've read. That the Iron Druid Chronicles, I've read most of those, I think. The fantasy elements felt very forced. It's not like I enjoyed the series. It's not one that I don't think I've ever reread it, but the world building was okay. I'm reading a series right now by Bernard Cornwall, or Bernard Cornwall. I think it was Bernard Cornwall, how they pronounce it. That it's historical fiction with a little bit of the fantasy, like a I'll continue more after the ad break, but like but it's like takes place in like the 8 and 900s. Pre England, whatever the Middle Ages. It's like the Viking invasion, the mini Viking invasion. So it's like the story of a young kid who is raised by the English kid who's raised by the Vikings, or Northumberland child who is raised by the Vikings, and goes through the political intrigue and all the different wars and the back and forth and all the little battles and the history of the era. So it's very, very interesting, very well written. So the fantasy elements are, you have the Norse mythology and you have the Christian saints, and so it goes into what what people believed. And like, it doesn't have to be really real if people believe it's real. Clive Barker? He's known for horror, but he's got some fantastic epic fantasy. Really? Okay. Weave World. I'll have to look into that. Whoop, lost it. Now it's stuck. Oh, really? So that's Barker is one of the authors it'd be nice to listen to, but you really just want to sit and read the work. Okay. Habarat is very good if I'm interested in a series. Is that still Clive Barker? Yeah, I'll have to look him up. Oops. Let's slow this down. Just trying to compress the rim, not the bottom. There we go. Oh, really? Okay. You met him long before we were together. Well, that's what Spook said he's known for horror, which I wouldn't be interested in. So, Stephen King, I think the only thing I've read is the one about the flu. Derpy. Oh no, is there any way to repair a cracked mug? Yours is cracked on the inside. Oh no, is it like I'm afraid not. Like you can't refire it. All you can do is not use it for liquids. I'm sorry. No, you can't really repair it. No, if a handle breaks off, you can glue it back on and still use the mug, but if it's the mug body itself, I'm afraid not. The stand. Yes, I couldn't remember if that was the name of it or not. Yeah, Derpy, is it leaking? When you put something in it, is it actually leaking out? Oh no. No, you throw it out or use it for pins. You know, use it for something, you know, use it to hold something else if you wanted to just keep it as a container. Woo! Let's fix this thing. Oh no, that looks like your mug. Oh no, yeah, it's like usually if something is gonna like crack like that, it like goes down the side. That sounds like it's almost in two pieces. It's easy to accidentally bump something and then think it's okay, and then next time you use it, you find a little crack. So, Derpy, is it one of ours? Oh, okay, okay. It's not one of ours. I'm like, ours are fine in the fridge. No, what sometimes will happen, like if something gets bumped accidentally and then you use it like in the microwave or maybe putting in the fridge after that or in the dishwasher, something that exposes it to extreme temperatures, that could make the crack worsen or stand out more. But those things by themselves should not cause a piece to crack. Oh yeah, 24-ounce ones, yeah. Oh, gotcha. It was a grocery store mug. Gotcha. Hurricane wife, hello. Good afternoon. Yeah, welcome back, everybody. It's been this is our first day back in a while after being gone. see how many have I got here. $81. I didn't know I'd got past 80. I might get to 100 today. All right, let's see if I can do 18 more. See, that's a lot less daunting when you say it like that. Just 18 more. Demarius, hello. Hey, thank you for the follow. Only 1,800 more. How did it go from I needed 1,500 to I need 2,000 now? You keep increasing the numbers on me. Oh wow, there's 14 books. I didn't realize that. Oh, 2 series, okay. And anticipating an influx in sales? Why, actually, yes. I anticipate selling lots of things at the shows that we go to. Did we have any sales for Pride? Like as as in promotions. Like we didn't do a big promotion, but we had the bitmap heart mug and then the rainbow D20s that we took to Origins that we'll take to Gen Con as well. Just pieces, gotcha. Whoa, that's a hole. It's a holy pot. This one might not make it. Sure. Good. It's got a mouth. Let's see. Kind of compress this back down again. Sure. See, that's what an uneven rim looks like. That's what an uncentered piece looks like. Yeah, we might be able to do this. Seeing if I can compress this a little bit. Yeah. Here we go. Looks good. We made it work. We saved it. Come on. Why are we so wibbly wobbly? We're almost up to 90 pieces and you're gonna start acting up now. All right, this one's better already. All right, we have 88. Got 12 more to go. All right, we have 90. Phew, and I am getting tired. But only 10 more. 10 more. Then I'll be happy with production for today. Colin, hello. Welcome. I'm going to try to make it a little more muggy in here. If we can do 10 more pieces. Turning the tables. That's a good one. Do I also burn the pottery? Yes, so we fire everything here. We do the entire process. And I try to stream as much of it as I can too, so we'll you'll see the assembly, like putting handles on these, because these are going to be mugs, and then the glazing process, and then when they're done, sometimes I even do streams where I take them out of the kiln, so we can see so y'all can be the first to see the final products. Electric kilns. We have one natural gas kiln that's outside hooked up that we use for some specific techniques, but everything else is the electric kilns. It's more reliable. Come on now. How hot does the electric kiln get? You can get them to go like to various temperatures. The most common temperatures they'll go to around here is like a cone 10, which is I want to say 2,500 degrees Fahrenheit, I think. I'd have to check on that. I don't take them that hot. I take them close. We go up to 2,232 degrees Fahrenheit. That's cone 6. I'll have to remember what cone 10 actually, the temperature actually is for cone 10. But I've never fired mine to the absolute hottest. I don't have a reason to. What is my thoughts on braided handles on a mug? Or on something else? I have made them on mugs before. I've taken clay and braided it together and made a handle, and I think they're just as good as any other type of handle. They give you a little bit of texture to grip, but they also take a little bit more time, you know? So it can't be good for the electric bill. Well, my kilns are larger, and you have to fire everything twice. The first firing is called the bisque, and it only goes up to 1,800 degrees, and it puts the clay through a chemical change. So you get everything the way you want it. It's all done. It's air dried. You fire it in the bisque up to 1,800 degrees. It puts everything through a chemical change so that it's no longer water soluble, so it's not going to dissolve while you try to glaze it. Then you glaze it and you fire it again up to 2,232. But in the bisque, everything can touch because it doesn't have any glaze on it. So I can fit about 200 pieces in my kiln with the bisque, with everything touching, and then in about half that in a glaze, so 100 pieces on average. And for us, it cost about $25 to fire the kiln each time. 20 to 25. Just round it up to 25. And so when you divide that by 100 pieces, it doesn't sound as bad. So yes, it affects my electric bill, but honestly the air conditioning is like much worse on the electric bill than the kilns are. Whoa! Mazness, thank you for the warning! Andy Mecca, hey! Thank you for the raid! Whoa! Welcome, everybody! The Ugly Heads raid! They're so ugly, they're cute! Welcome, everybody! Good evening! How are y'all doing? And welcome back. This is our first day streaming and actually working again, you know, like making things for a while. Because we've been away at a show. But now it's time to get back to work. You old fart! Welcome! Hey, Jenny! Restock day, yes! And we are doing pretty good. We've got 93 today. I'm gonna try to make 7 more. We're counting down. Show went well. Yeah, we were in Columbus, Ohio at the Origins Game Fair. So another gaming convention, and it's you know, much smaller than Gen Con. So it's a bit, you know, it's manageable. We probably don't need 2 people at the booth, but we take it as a work vacation, so we were taking turns going and, you know, playing games and looking at different things. Hey, Andy. Good afternoon, good evening. So what were y'all working on today? So I understand if it's late there and you need to head out, go right ahead. Thank you for bringing everybody over. But yeah, we got some pretty big shows coming up, so we're gonna be like making a lot of stock, so as well as working on like things ordered on the website. So, and like this is the first time I've thrown in a couple weeks, so if anybody's placed an order in the last couple weeks, one of these 2 mugs might be yours. Mousy characters. Mises. Yeah, we took the week off after coming back, took a bit of a break, and then we're doing some maintenance around here. Gave the kilns an overhaul, replaced elements. For the electric kilns, like, if I was being really proactive, I probably should do it once a year. They last about 2 years. So I tend to, like, instead of like stopping and just replacing them once every 2 years, if they last that long, I like, oh, I know this one's going out, I'm going to replace it. So it's probably not the way you're supposed to do it, but that's the way I do it. Alright, this one's good. There we go. How many did I say we were at? I forget. 94, 95. So we got 5 more. Where's Minnie and Kiba? They're, who knows where they are. They're probably up in the front. That's where Kiba probably is. He's in the front sunning. They've both been kind of back and forth. They've made appearances. They've given me some kitty pet breaks. You know, mandatory cat petting breaks. Getting some scratches from customers as usual, yep. I don't have a great deal of water left here. It's all like sludge. Four more then? Four more. New water, please. I can do four more. And then it'll be my slip to put things together with. Because the watered down clay is what you use to stick everything together with. $5 hours? Is that how long we've been going? All right. I could not remember when we got started. But remember, it was a good half hour of cat petting. So what was my biggest seller at the show? So we had the fandom mugs and tankards, and we had potion bottles. So we, I think at most we had like 5 of a piece of a mug, besides like the D20s. We sold, how to see how many D20s we sold. That's probably the single like phrase that we sold the most of, because it was a gaming show and we took a lot of those and had a lot of different colors. Though I was surprised that the so we do the D20 mug in a 20 ounce, and we do the D10 dice on a 10 ounce mug. Oh, finish after the ad, or I'll just repeat myself after the ad. I was surprised at how many people liked the 10 ounce mug with the D10 on it, because they said they liked games with D10s and they wanted that versus a D20, because sometimes I think people buy that because they want the smaller mug, but people were saying, oh no, I like the games I play have D10 dice. So I was very surprised about that. I think we sold all of those, so we sold 10 of them. All right. Four more to go. Or is it 3? I don't remember. Is that right? I'm gonna count it again. 95, 6, 7, 8. 2 more. 2 more. Okay. Yeah, welcome back. So the D10 sold, well, I know we sold a bunch of the D20s, but I was surprised at the D10 because we sold all 10 of them that we had, because people, it's the smaller one. We put it on the 10 ounce mug, and I think sometimes people buy it because they want the smaller mug, but a lot of people were saying they wanted that one because the games they play use D10s, and so that surprised me. But we sold the D10s and the D20s. We sold of that. We sold out of the mug, the Elvish script mug, and we sold out of the mug that said "I drink and I know things." So that was. Which that one's a pretty universally liked one. And then we sold quite a few of the tankards. But I think that's the first show we had taken the tankard. Oh, wait, the first time we had taken tankards to that show, so the larger mugs. So they were something new. So do I make separate stock for each show, or just use existing stock? A little bit of both. We have kind of the revolving stock that we have, like, leftover that we put on the website. We have we make sure, like, after a show, I'll make sure that the gallery is stocked up, like that it has 1 or 2 of the mugs that it needs, and then we'll keep everything else here, have it online because we can ship it out, and then I'll restock from the things we have here. So I don't usually like count the things that we have at the gallery. Because not everything is going to sell at every show. And so for Gen Con, we're going to make, you know, a whole lot more of the gaming stuff on some of them, but also just, you know, some of the bigger fandoms that are universally liked, like, you know, Lord of the Rings, The Princess Bride, Star Wars. We're going to make several of those. But for, like, Dragon Con, we're going to make a lot more of, like, the literary things, because there's a lot, they sell really well at Dragon Con, whereas they may not sell as much at at Gen Con or some of the other shows. This is number 99. Almost there. It makes you nervous when we reshape the neck, yeah. And there's probably good reason for that. Sometimes, you know, I end up squishing it. All right. Let's see if I can do one more. $100 plus 1 for luck. See how goopy this stuff is? It's like heavy cream. It'll be perfect for slip for attaching the handles and stuff. And it works, it's just not. As thin as just water would be. All right. There we go. Whew. First day back. We have 100 mugs. We have 102 pieces because I made 2 yarn bells at the beginning. So we have 102 pieces altogether. And I noticed as I was like walking by that I didn't see this happen earlier, but see all that right there? Minnie licked this. She started at the bottom and went all the way to the top. Or maybe she started at the top and went to the bottom, but she licked this. I didn't even pay attention. Yeah, that's probably the average 20 an hour. That's what I say I do, like the average or... And that was with, so I made 2 of these. I made 20 of the travel mugs, which take a little bit longer, and then the rest are the regular 20-ounce mugs with a good, 30 minutes of cat petting in there. So, but still pretty good. You're not counting the cat time. Okay, okay. So, let's see. Whew. I need to see how, like, if the first pieces I made are even dry at all, because it is so humid in here. Judy, that's still one more than you could ever make.
Which is why you didn't see him at Best Whip. He's saving himself for quarter pipe.
Well, going back to Colby, we also have to talk about.
And so we didn't have any catastrophes today. So I got a new catastrophe shirt. Might even have some paw prints on the shirt. That's only appropriate. How do I keep the keys from sticking on this keyboard? Sometimes they will. It's like, so the only reason this thing works at all is because it sits over here and gets splattered with clay, but it's not like drenched with water. It just gets a fine layer of clay on it, and then if it does get any drips of water on it, the clay absorbs it. That's the only reason this thing still works. But yeah, there's like the space bar doesn't work always, but for the most part it functions. And I will say, like, I think we're going on 3 years with this thing. I think it's been like this for 3 years. So let's add to its add to the legend. I'm looking for somebody to raid here. So let me know if you have any suggestions. Just seeing who all's on. You call it Clayton. Yep. So Jason, thank you for that suggestion. I actually don't know how to like raid people on Twitch from here because I'm using Restream, so I'm not familiar how to raid from there. But I can raid someone on Twitch. So we're gonna go see Sleeping Luna Designs. I think they usually do like fiber arts. I'm not sure what they're doing now. But we're gonna go see. So, guys, thank you for watching. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today and stopping by to say hi. Like I said, this is the first stream I've done in a little while, but we'll be back tomorrow and I think almost every day except like Thursday when we're gonna be like having a game day. But because we are getting back into production mode. So thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today and helping me get some work done. We are going to go see Sleeping Luna Designs, and so I will see y'all later. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend and a good evening. I will see y'all later. Here we go.